Hello, all you chill cats, killer kittens, variations thereupon, and any newcomers. We are going to be playing more Wytchwood today because I have fallen in love with it, and I am a PNG today. I'm a cat. Because I didn't feel like doing makeup. But I've made the background of this very potions themed, as well as the game screen. I've got a potion and a cauldron. So it's all still very thematic. So let's get into it. Alrighty. So when we'd left off, we had just risen the husband guy from the dead. And now we need to search the leech's office. Oh. I always forget that you need to click to get out and stuff. You can't just walk through doors. Hmm? Collect. I love to gather things. Going to turn the music down a skosh. It is a little bit loud in my ears. This. Yep. Into the darkness. Whoop. I swear sometimes she just goes and does things, but I haven't clicked on them to happen. Yeah. Stay away. What are the enemies of these things? Okay, so I don't know. That's right, there was a thing where I was like, I had to distract them. JD, hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. I'm playing some Wytchwood today, which I started the other day. It's like early morning for you, isn't it? Because I feel like you stream in like a few hours, don't you? Am I wrong? 9 a.m. now. Yeah. Well, good morning. Okay, now I can interact with these things. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office. Mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is, until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down spines glued into a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. With a click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines, each vessel meticulously catalogued, the name, description, and age of its source. Looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Oh, I need to make the special salts. I just will make more of those. Okay. Oh. I need to put it in the correct place in my inventory. Oh, wait, what did I do there? Okay, good, it swapped. Can't stay long at the moment, getting ready to go food shopping. Oh, I hope you have good food shopping. I hope that you can catch more later too, but I also hope that you have a good day and get everything you need to get done. That's the important thing. Salted! You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I've already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be here. She hastily shuffles you out of the room. Now get out. This place is only for the sick. You're certainly right about that. You walk out of sight just before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. Oh. Ah. That addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat's moss. Parsley? Parsley? I don't know what that is. In the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely. Sharp flavor. Full body, too. Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. What's happening? The leech spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. Can I collect the raisin? You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirits she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. We're collecting souls! Alright. So, let us see which one should we do next. So we're pretty close to doing this one. So I craft a moonlight globe for the totems of the swamp. So what do I need for that again? It's that. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how to get totemic moondrop. I haven't found it yet. So I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Gotta be something to do with the jar, surely. Stay hydrated, everybody. But don't drink salted blood, lest you wither away and die. What do I need for the leeches again? Okay, so they are the spirit cell guys. So I get blood from them. But nothing else, really. Snagbine. Oh. What are these guys again? Smoke pellet, I can probably make more smoke pellets. Then I can make more of this. Then I can make more of this. Hatchet, is it? Yep. Aha! I found it. Now I can make this thingy. Alrighty. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. Moonlit globe. You cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Half buried in the mud, the shard continues to reflect the light of the moon. Take it! Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it! Alright. So apparently there's a shard in the forest well that I need to find as well. Oh, I need more frogs. Froggy. I'm running out of the slimes. Yeah. Salts. Nothing fun down there. Up we go. Stay away from me. Alright, I'm gonna catch some froggies here. Love this place, it's always full of frogs. Nope. Yeah. Run! Dig. Dig, dig, dig. Dig, dig. How are you guys doing? Thank you, sister. He's good as new. Love, wife. Beautiful. A big happy family. Frog! Ah. Can I make a bait stick? What do I need for a bait stick? I can make a couple of those for sure. Alrighty. Okay, and then I just take it. Okay, I guess it just explodes after eating the bait. I guess. Too far away from him. Okay. Gotta go to the well. Amber, hello, welcome in. How you doing? I'm playing Wytchwood today. I am a witch with a pot on my head in this game, and it's great. I'm having a lot of fun. We're collecting souls. So we collected the soul of a bear yesterday, and today I collected a leech soul, and I still have to collect a snake soul and an ox soul. Apparently there's something in the well that I need. But how are you doing? It's good to see you. Frog! Frog, frog, frog. Aha! Frog! Frog, frog, frog. You're quite good. Been a relatively quiet one for you today. Just getting ready for a trip later this week. Very nice. I hope you have a good trip. You hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space. You hear the laboured breath of some pathetic thing frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry. I won't hurt you. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down here in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out in front of the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. Okay, so I need to roast beast it up. So I need witch's spice, which is this one. I can make it. I give you the roast beast. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice and you hear a satisfied munching from within. I take the mirror shard. Hadn't realized that that was such an easy puzzle, to be honest. I thought that I would need to do something else. Sometimes you can just talk to things, though. Where was the weeping lady again? Ah, heck. Hate those guys. Oh. Gotta gather everything. Around. Here we go. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. Here you go. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maid. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on the lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh! The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears roll down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? Where are you? I am imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony, a bum like me would never get your attention, so I, asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the damn thing. I didn't break it! It slipped out of my hand! Wait, don't put this on me! How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes! Oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait! She presses the mirror into your hands, and I take it. The snake at the center of the lake. Alright. Confront the snake. Times. Back again. Take a seat and let me gaze into your eyes. How about this instead? A sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back into him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering onto the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out the tiny wriggling shape trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. We did it! We got the snake! And everybody went home. Because they were all under the snake's spell and nobody was having fun at the carnival. Well, let's see how they're going. Looks like the two of them are working things out. Sure. I believe it. Alright. Now we gotta do the ox. How about you leave me alone? Alright, all good, JD. I hope you have a good time. I hope I see you when you get back. But you're under no obligation. It's always completely voluntary. But you have a good one. Oh, what's this? Oh, no, not what I wanted. I went too far. So I need to go to the field? Yeah, the field. So I just go down. To the field! Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Come back here. I don't know what I use the soot sprites for yet. All I know is that I want them all. They're my friends. How's it going? This heckin' changeling vegetables. Where are the bins? Not there. Go down further. So I need to make some more dreadful pills. What do I need for those? Ugh. Ah, sly old fox, how'd you manage to get your creaky bones past me grunts? My mooks must be getting fat around the waist to let you slip by so easy. Never too old to teach some young'uns that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Well, let me be the first to welcome you to our merry camp. Though I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox that works on the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his, but on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to ya? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Alright, Granny, no need to get upset. We was just playing games, you know. Yeah, we seen that family. A boy and his mum, if I remember. Always walking in that big ox's shadow, always looking afraid of him too. So you didn't kidnap them? Where are they now? You know, you remind me of me dear old ma. She didn't take no gruff from no one, neither. And she used to bake the most delicious meat pies. Sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard work, and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows, maybe on a full stomach I might even remember something about that missing family. God damn it. How to make a humble pie. Crow's feet. I need to get some crow. Can make dough. Oh, no, I need more grain apparently. So I can do that. I need more grain for that. And what else do I need? Crow's feet. Okay, so I need snap traps. only need one crow's leg? I need two. Heck. Got the egg. Alright, where is Wytchwood? Alright, I should be able to make some dough now. Why not? Oh, I need 2 moo juices. Heck. Where is the cow? It's down over this way. Alright, let's make some dough. Now we should be able to make some of this humble goddamn pie. Heck. Say, you know how to bake? I even got Mars pie recipe right here. Who knows? On a full stomach, I might even remember something about the missing family. Here is some humble pie. Fee fi fo fum. I want pie in my tummy tum tum. Come on then, have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling splatter out of his gob. Oh, delish! Just how Ma used to make. But something's different. He picks a small black feather from between the yellow teeth. Is this crow? I figured you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lips begin to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? No, it ain't the spices. It's just... He deteriorates into a great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed. Said I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe in the world I'd ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything. Pick and the leaping pockets. That still sounds pretty criminal. But I ain't been doing nothing but taking, always taking. Oh, Ma was right, I am a bad apple. Come on now, dry those tears. You're not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. You really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right, well... You see, we've been spying on that ox for about a year now. Every full moon he'd go out of his fields, all out onto his fields all by his lonesome. He'd howl at the sky. What was he saying? What was it that he'd say? Oh yeah, he'd yell, Abcra corn cob. Wait, what? Abcra corn cob. Then it always sounded like he got into an argument with someone, but there was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the dagger for a dance shoe. He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Yes, I'll do that. I'll dance! He just wants to dance. Guys better not attack me when I'm trying to leave. Whoa. Got heaps of grasshoppers up here. To the Oxus farm! This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you, as if expecting something. Abracacaon called? The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head swings towards you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello! Yes! Have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master? No thank you. I'm involved in too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already. Why then, have you summoned me? Has the ox made a deal with you, perchance? The ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say. But a deal is a deal. What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family? Yes! He said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops, said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that. Where are they? What did you do with them? Don't worry, they're fine, but as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me. And if the crops should fail, the deal would be broken. Ha! I am the great harvest master. My harvest will never fail. We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Are these not the prize-winning plants? Oh, a withering can, huh? Humph, these stalks don't look too steady to me. A good herbicide will shrivel these right up. That'll teach that ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I'll need a steady enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetal fella to give up this nice big watering can of his. Yeah, I don't have a recipe for a withering can, so I guess it's a one-time only thing. Oh my gosh. Back here. Do I need to do anything for these guys? Nope. Not just as such yet. Well, hello again. Find out anything about that ox is up to? As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or some other such nonsense. Ah, you must mean the harvest master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow. The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there. Ah, I'd be happy to lend it to you. But unfortunately, I still need to grow my prize-winning vegetable. You glance down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against a big blanket of big swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough for me. Ugh, you just wait. My little baby is going to grow to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the balls this year's festival. But if it were to, say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. You swear the farmer winks at you, despite not being equipped with any eyes. Does nobody here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little toad. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen. But if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. Okay. Oh my gosh. So connect this. I need turkey, gizzard stone, and water. You pop open the cork of the potion and sprinkle the bright liquid onto the cabbage roots. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hands on the watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. So you need jars of water and turkey gizzard. Come back here. Come back here. So I think the turkeys are vulnerable to these thingies. Let me check. Pretty sure there are some that were up here. Yep. Digestives, okay. Oh, Jesus. But it didn't die. It just emptied its gizzard. And I need some water. So I'll need some jugs. Good. Well. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, so I have all the things now. Alright, we're just about to have an ad, so I'll finish. Oh. Let me just get these buggers. But yeah, we're just about to have an ad, so we will grow the cabbage when we get back from the break. Alrighty, we are back. Back to more Wytchwood. Gotta feed the cabbage. Turkey gizzard stone. You crush into a fine powder. A gizzard stone lends potent nutrients to the soil. Crushed into a fine powder. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. And we water it now. You spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticulture charm. The water beads like dewdrops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in colour. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. It suddenly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but stops abruptly when a tremor shakes the ground. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold on to your hat, this one's gonna be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from the deep in the ground. The vegetal farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. An explosion of leafy greens and flying earth. The bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it shakily. My little baby. Papa! The farmer scrambles to the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby, look at how big you've grown. See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look at how handsome my baby is. Two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. It's a baby! It gurgles at you gleefully. Fucking weird times. It will take some work to break through the Scarecrow's magical boon, but you're confident in your mastery of poisons. Okay, so we've got one of those. You crush up the impish bone to a fine powder. This potent fertilizer will help spread the blight. Potion of blight and word water. Okay, I don't know what those things are. Oh my god, I need another jar of water? God damn it! What was the other thing? Potion of blight. Oh yeah. Make one of those. Excuse me. You hold your breath and empty the poisonous vial into the container. Toxic fumes make your fingernails curl. Okay, so I need to go get some heckin' water. I hate how often I need water and it's just like not that... It's not difficult to collect, but it's annoying to collect. There I go, dancing away. Down the well. Okay, I got water. A bottle filled with water, but there's something weird about it. Because it has more than water in it. That's what's weird about it. Good amount of word water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. Oh, I probably should have put that in there first. You find a hefty stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Okay, wither the ox's crops. Let's do it. Can I steal more grain? Oh. Oh, I could have got water here. Jeez. If only I'd remembered. Oh my gosh. Occupied. Upright shack. The moon sigil attracts the smell of repulses. Ugh. Hey, I thought I told you to beat it! He raises his hoe and brandishes it at you menacingly. Huzzah! You watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tip of the tallest leaves. Vivid green turns to diseased browns as the crop bends and droops. No! What's happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. I've forgotten the voice that I gave this guy. Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault. The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait! Let's make a new deal, please. I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What's your offer? Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything, This is acceptable. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil. Wait! I didn't mean... The dust settles over the spot where the ox stood as if nothing ever happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. What did you do? The scarecrow again stands motionless. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch as a delicate bloom unfurls, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed, the soul of the ox. The soul of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's that then. I better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. Are you gonna release the ox's family, though? I'm a bit concerned about them. Like, I'm sure that he's looking after them, but like, they should get the farm, maybe. I think that they should get the farm. Good puppy. I love the pupper. Oh, there they are! I was just thinking about the ox's family. Oh my gosh. Standing at the front of the gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion, as if they had just burst forth from the earth itself. Ma, what happened? Oh, welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us. Where is he? Where is my husband? Don't fret, I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again. And you've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor, and don't make any deals with the suspicious scarecrows. Don't worry now, child. We won't ever have to fear him again. Oh my god, they look exhausted. Well, I'm glad that he brought them back. That's nice. They don't seem to bother me anymore. Yeah, they don't bother me anymore. They're just like... They're chill with me. Thank you. I'm such a proud papa. Proud papa. Oh my gosh. These guys just don't stop. Okay, let's get back to the goat. Close the door. Always gotta be collecting. Always gotta be gathering. Into the shrine. Into the shrine, into the shrine. Gather the souls and go into the shrine. The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound on the ground excitedly. Most excellent! I can sense the presence of the spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I have asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that. Nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you're one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them on the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. The goat shakes its head towards the carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. You approach the shrine and open your satchel. The stuffed bear. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away the only a harsh red stone remains. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into the socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. The shrine awaits another offering, the dried worm. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns into ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither in your mind, the prick of a needle, drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. The shrine awaits another offering, the cracked mirror. Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake. Secrets lapped up by a forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. The shrine awaits another offering, the hardened seed. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of the sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. You step away from the shrine and its smouldering stones. Your burdens suddenly feel much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber but does not wake. Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. Do I not have a bed? Do I just sleep in my chair? That doesn't seem great. To the outside! Oh! Ah, good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well. Like the dead. You stretch out your back, making it sound like a snapping twig. Well, no time to dilly-dally. I sense the next 4 souls on our list. You must travel east, out of the forest and towards civilization. Ugh, I hate crowds. Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, at the market, at the docks, and the graveyard. The graveyard might at least be a reprieve from the chattering townsfolk. Alright, goat, I'll bring you your souls. You seem much more reasonable today. Have a change of heart, perchance. If these next 4 are anything like the last, they'll get what's coming to them. I'm glad we have reached an understanding. Where is the goat? To the east, that's where you will find the souls we seek. Into the darkness. Okay, I guess not into the darkness. I guess we gotta go somewhere else first. Did these come back? Oh my gosh. I don't understand. How do I get to the east? I guess I go to the field and then I try to get east from there. Aha! New path is opened up over there. It wasn't there before. To the village! Okay. Let's put it down a snap trap for a pigeon. I want to see what a pigeon will give me. Okay. Hello. Pocket's right for the plucking. Pluck pocket. Oh, another thing. Okay, so suddenly I have a lot of things that I can do, but I need to go get things from other places. Interesting, interesting. Ah, heck. That's a bad dog. It's a bad bubba. Oh, shoot. What the hell is that? Mimic. Nothing suspicious about the chest whatsoever. A skeleton key. Okay. Iron nail, mummified head, and grave body. What the hell is this over here? Rat's nest. Okay, so their weakness is the trail. Oh my gosh, is that a dog man? You a friend? Sheepdog! Oh my gosh, it's a sheepdog. This anxious little dog attempts to frantically get a town guard's attention as they stand at watch in front of the smoking ruins of a burned down shop. Please, you have to listen to me. My friend is missing. The guard stifles a yawn, annoyed at having to work. Oh yeah? And what's your friend look like? The sleeves of the sheepdog's oversized sweater flail about comically. She's about yay tall, wears a green vest, and has black wool. So she's one of them sheep, huh? Probably just got lost, you know. Them types ain't too bright. She didn't get lost, she's gotten missing. Her wool shop was burned down on purpose. Can't you smell it in the air? Calm down, sir. We're investigating the situation. But I'm sure this fire was a simple accident. I bet your friend just left the kettle on. Or something. Why don't you check in with the ram in the town square? If anyone knows where a lost sheep is, it's probably him. How can you say that? Everyone knows the ram hates the black sheep. Look at all these footprints. I bet his goons had something to do with this. Listen, you're starting to get on my nerves. Just leaves this to the professionals, alright? He turns away from the dog and goes back to doing absolutely nothing. Professionals indeed. They couldn't find a fish in a frying pan. I better look into this funny business myself. The ram. Oh, I love a good sheep thing. He's a black sheep. Alright, trail this up. Oh, how do I get the rat? Snap trap. Okay. Interesting, interesting. What about these guys? A shiny lure. Oh! Is this a kitty cat? It's a cat! It's a kitty cat! And it wants cat treats! Disinterested in the lonely affairs of humans. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh! Wait. Okay. Okay. So there's an area to the forest. I need to find the path to the... No! What did he take? Did he take my nail and then drop it on the ground? Alright, I think it's this thing here. Discarded shanty. At first glance, this looks like a neglected shack, long ago fallen into disrepair. But your canny gaze reveals its construction to be beyond the ravages of time, standing overlook, yet constant until properly destructed. Running your nail along the grain of one of the nailed-up boards proves to be just the disruption it was waiting for. Aha! Alright, how do I make the cat treat? Ah, so I need milk and fish. Fair enough, fair enough. Can I not go in there? I feel like I should be able to go in there. I probably don't need every rat thing, but, you know. Stick. It's a cat. It's a kitty cat. Ooh, a skeleton key. It was just lying around. Oh, heck. To the market way. Is this in another one of them. Oh, hello. The ram shows us a simpler way. No. Bug off, bug off, bug off. Oh, what's this? Conveniently placed basket. A great offering of produce sits before this effigy, but you glimpse a single telltale marker secreted into one of the baskets. A quick tug and the illusion is dispelled. Ah, crack in the foundations, that's how I get it. You elbow your way to the front of the crowd that has gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants yelling wildly at each other. You treacherous fiend! I know it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms on my bread. Worms? You think I have the time to trace around your silly little bakery? I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. Firecrackers in my coal, I could lost an eye. Ha, and you would have deserved it, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sulfur stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind. The men launched themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. Off in the shadows, you catch a stealthy figure watching the chaos with a delighted grin. Ooh, it's the cat. It's a cat. It's not me. This cat does not represent me. Yeah, dance, dance, how the idiots prance. With a flick of her tail, the feline disappears through the maze of market stalls. What's all that commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drones out across the square in reply. You don't even know the worst of it. Oh my gosh, it's Eeyore as a unicorn! Look at him! Look at Eeyore! Look at Eeyore as the unicorn! It's an Eeyore unicorn! Hitched to a post, this tragic creature raises its tear-filled eyes at you. Despite its depressing appearance, you find yourself somehow feeling lighter. Stay hydrated, everybody. What on earth is a rainbow spirit doing in the midst of a market brawl? I thought your kind thrived on love and sunshine and all that sappy drivel. Oh, sure. Normally this market's a wonderful place to be. But lately nothing but misery and unrest. Just look around. All I see are three little brats puffing out their chests and barking like mutts. Surely a hot meal and a good night's rest would cool their heads? I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. You see, all sorts of awful things have been happening. Vandalism in folks' gardens, trash in the well, wagon wheels tampered with, rumors spreading like wildfire about this or that, cheats and lies. Now, I'm usually the one that keeps the peace around here with my trusty magic horn, makes the truth flow and keeps folks honest. But with all this deception and treachery in the air, it's as limp as a noodle. My powers are useless. A droopy horn is no laughing matter. If you had a bit of a pick-me-up, do you suppose you could get this place under control? Sure as sugar. I just need to get some of my strength back. A good snack ought to perk you right up. Okay. So, rainbow roll. How do I make this? Oh, I need dough and a bomb. Oh my gosh. Why is everything always so difficult? And of course I need more milk for that. Never have enough milk. Take a couple of these. I'll be right back. And I'll get some water as well. I'm home and getting some eggs while I'm here. Don't hurt nobody to get some eggs. Back to the market. Okay. A good snook ought to perk you right up. Let's see what sort of treats old Granny has in her pockets. A rainbow roll for the unicorn. The miserable creature dips its snout to investigate your tasty dessert. Is that for me? It troubles me to see a benevolent beast afflicted with such melancholy. And the quicker that horn of yours works, the quicker we can sort out this mess. Throwing back its head, the unicorn swallows the odd confection without even chewing. The spots on its back glow a soft lavender, and its hoof feet levitate off the ground for just a moment. From above, a thin sliver of sunlight breaks through the clouds and sparkles off the unicorn's horn, momentarily blinding you in a dazzling flash. When you look back, the unicorn is happily wagging its tail at you. Its horn looks reinvigorated with a pearlescent sheen. Ah, that hit the spot! Looks like the old truth detector is working again! Well, what are you waiting for? Blast those fools! The unicorn lowers its horn and takes aim at the feuding shopkeepers. A long moment passes as the unicorn's body quivers with anticipation. Wait! I swear! This never happens! My powers are all charged up, but none of them are actually lying. So they really did sabotage each other's businesses then? My horn will only be able to blast the lies out of someone who's truly false. As far as they know, they're each telling the truth. Which means someone else must be responsible for this mess. The feuding shopkeepers run out of insults to hurl at each other, and all storm back to their businesses in a huff. I'll go investigate the scene of the crime at their shops. Maybe I can turn up some clues. Among the fancier cuts of meat, you spy some useful materials. The merchant nods at your assessment. A trade worth making? Gold coin? Sure. The merchant clutches your gold in blood-stained hands. He nods at a pile of scraps. Take the morsel. Sure. Why the heck not? Elf, the tiniest of people, said to be capable of greater feats of smallness. Come back here. Have to trick him to snatch those shoes. What do I need to make one of those laws? So I can make more of these, just like... I'll make a whole bunch of them. But it's the blood and the pumpkin jackbone. Fucking hate those things. I need... What is the thing I need for them? Not that. I don't even remember what I need for them. Is it this? I think it's this. And for that I need this. And for that I need one of those things. And it's just... The layers are annoyingly complicated. Alright. Where are each of these shopkeeper guys? Now there's the bakery. Bake it till you make it. Grr, that oafish blacksmith just grinds my gears. I ought to give him a smack in the brow next time I see him. Master Baker, please, settle down. You've been tricked. I doubt that very much. Only a fool would believe a story without evidence. Fine, you want evidence? I'll get you some. True criminal must have left clues around here somewhere. Well, have you got any evidence yet? This strange vase doesn't look like it belongs in a bakery, and there's still some bugs and dirt inside. And an inscription on the side reads, Harold Grimes, 17XX 17XX, hanged under the old grave tree for crimes he never committed. I'm stealing your stuff. Hope you don't mind. Where's the candle shop? Oh, there's a cow here. It's a butcher? Okay, so I can buy things at various merchants. Oh! I love not having to... Oh my god. Goose. What are you... Need to deal with that goose first. Okay, so I can't collect whatever the sculpted egg thing is. And I don't know what the goose is afraid of. The iron anvil. Ugh, that blasted Chandler. I'll wring his scrawny neck. Calm yourself, Master Blacksmith. You're being played for a fool. Fat chance, only some hard evidence could ever convince me that that wasn't that blundering knave. If someone really had been sneaking around here, there ought to be some clues left behind. You got nowhere to hide. Ooh. Completely mundane, but I want it. Perfectly ordinary supplies. Nothing out of the ordinary. Perfectly ordinary. Completely mundane. Some fireworks have been hastily shoved into this coal barrel. A tag on the firework reads, Property of the town watch. If lost, please return to the village gallows. Alright, I still need to find the candlestick and make a... Where did it go? I lost it. Fish merchant. Oh, I could buy a fish here. What's the bakery? Oh, it's down here. The Undying Flame. That insufferable baker. I'll tear his nose off next time I see him. Settle down, Master Chandler. You're being duped by a prankster. Ah, a prankster? It was that baker, I'm sure of it. I don't see no evidence to the contrary. You want evidence, eh? I bet there's a clue around here that will unveil the real truth. I'm stealing your stuff. Completely mundane. Oh, this bag smells suspiciously of sulfur and has a shipping address stamped on it. Pier 3 Imports Dockyards. There we go. Alrighty. That's to the docks, okay. I wonder whether there's a place up there. We can go to the docks though. To the docks! Oh. Jeez. That would make a crab trap. I need a barnacle. Okay. And do I make a fishing line? Where did it go? Could have sworn. Could have sworn that that means, like, that writing sound means that it ends up here. Unless it's something that I have to get. Oh god. I'll take stuff. I'll take free stuff any day of the week. Where do I get a fishing line from? Aha! I found one. Can I not make one? I guess we'll find out how far it lasts when I try it to go fishing. Oh my gosh. Well, it lasted for one fish. Am I blind? Am I blind? Oh, it's here. Grab a few of those. I need to get some barnacles though. Too many passers-by, this seems like yet another collection of crusty barnacles, clinging to the surface of a stone until the tide next surges. But you can spot the inconsistencies, the irregularities within the scattered arrangement. With a single exacting touch, the illusion falls away. Below the tide pool. Oh, there's a little girl. Hello, little one. What's wrong? Excuse me. Can you spare any seashells? I tried all along the beach, but everyone else always gets them before I can. She points along the shoreline where you see a score of fishermen digging in the sand. Every so often one of them discovers a seashell and rejoices as if it was a gold nugget. Seashells? What's the big deal with seashells? I think that the music is just a tad loud. The little girl looks down the docks to a particularly large ship at anchor. See that big boat over there? My dad's the captain. He was supposed to come ashore and tell me all about his adventures on the high sea, like he always does, but he hasn't come out since they docked. So I try to go see him. There's a grouchy sailor who says I can't go inside the boat unless I got seashells. So I tried to find some, but now everyone else is trying to find them too. There's not enough left for me. Sounds fishy, alright. You stay here, little one. Let me have a chat with the sailor and get to the bottom of this. Oh really? I bet he'd listen to a grown-up like you. I promise I won't move a muscle. The fish. Aha, barnacles. Ooh. Where can I go in this? Where am I? Menacing totem standing guard over a conspicuous circle of seashells. There's this conspicuous circle of seashells. Do I have any seashells? Okay, never mind. Okay. Can I make one of these now? Swap this out with this. We'll have to try it on one of them crab things as well. A sandpiper combing the beach for tasty tidbits. Okay, so we don't need to catch those guys. Look at this fish lady. Alrighty. Aha! I've got a crab claw. What is your weakness? Tidal tincture. Soothing Ruin and Word Water. Alright, we've got an ad starting soon. So we'll be right back. Wasn't paying attention. Alrighty, and we are back to the game. And I will also be chomping on some pizza. Oh, is this a threat? A pelican, hungry but unwilling to take any action to satisfy that. So will he hurt me? Nope. Okay. You guys scared of me? Oh. Cool. More crab claw. Ah, heck. Oh. Okay. Which boat? Which boat am I trying to get on? This boat? Oh, it must be this boat. Whoa there, where do you think you're hobbling off to? Me? Why, I've come to visit my, son. Yar, no you ain't. The only family anyone on this tub got is the sea itself. No one gets aboard unless they pay the toll in seashells first. What's a What's a gold-brained swabby like you want with a bunch of dirty shells? Tain't for me. The captain got his own business with them shells. I ain't the one to question him. So either bring me your dues or cast off. Bring me seashells, the nice kind too. The ones that sound like the ocean waves. Oh, I need 5 of them. Jesus Christ. Ah, heck. I hate that she, like, tries to collect more things. No. Heck. Alright, to the market. You come back here. Come back here. What do I need for the goose? I want somebody to tell me. Okay, so there's a cow here. What's up with you? Workers only, scram. Workers for what? Alright, I still need to go talk to the ram. I didn't do any of the things in the village that I was supposed to do yet. Let me look at the map here. Oh, there's places down here that I haven't been. So I should go down. There's a river in my way. Oh. Stay with the flock, it's the only way. Listen closely, brothers and sisters. We must wear our wool proudly and show the world that plain is best. That's right, plain wool is the best wool. I mean, marketability speaking, it is. White wool you can dye into any other color. If you've got, dark wool or spotted wool or anything like that, it's less profitable because you can do less with it. So they're not wrong. I mean, I think in this game it's supposed to be, more racism based. But, purely from a profitability standpoint. They are not wrong. All of these outlandish colors and head-splitting patterns do nothing but confuse and enrage the senses. They are products of misled individuals. And we all know individuals are weak. Only the united are strong. Together we speak louder than a single voice. Wait, are all the colors bad then? What about grey? It's almost plain white. Grey is forbidden! Grey is a gateway to blue! And where there is blue, green isn't far behind. What's next? Yellow, purple, even red? I mean, white wool goes yellow really easily, just because of the dust and lanolin that gets in there. Oh no! Anything but red, no! Always remember, colors lead to discourse, to chaos, and with chaos, the wolves will come for all of us. Hey, not the wolves! Watch out, there's one right there! The nearest sheep nearly jumps out of its fleece when it notices you. I'm not a wolf, you half-wits. Maybe not, but you're different, and that's just as bad. Right, boss? That's right! So what's an outsider wants with us? Are you here to tempt my flock with your anarchist ideals? I doubt you lot would have room in your heads for any more ideals, but no, I'm here looking for the black sheep. It seems her shop was burnt down last night. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Bah! That bothersome black sheep is a thorn in my side. Never heeded my warnings, always go straight against what's good and proper. But I assure you, I was tending my flock all night, so I had nothing to do with her disappearance. That little sheepdog begs to differ. He says that you've always had it out for the black sheep, and I'm inclined to believe him with all your prattling. Lies and slander! You have no proof of any wrongdoing. For all we know, she may have just left the kettle on. As the sheep stomps about, you notice the flakes of ash leaving black marks on the cobblestone on the village square. Stay hydrated, everybody. Rufe, looks to me like some of your flock have sooty feet. I wonder where the suspicious trail will lead. So, the sheep are racist, huh? Can't say I'm that surprised, to be honest. Need to reveal the trail. Inventory. Okay, that took a while. I don't know why, but the button wasn't working. You sprinkle the revealing powder over the cobblestone to reveal hidden footprints, still blackened by ash. It appears as though several individuals were dragging something away from the town square last night. Alrighty, let's follow it. Stay away. Oh, the struggle must have occurred here. You find the remnants of a torn burlap sack and some scattered fistfuls of wool. The footprints leading away look to be moving at a great speed, like someone was being chased. Alright, I need to make more of this. A pair of lone footprints stuck into this vegetable garden. You notice some more footprints searching in confused directions farther afield. The black sheep must have been trying to hide from her pursuers. Maybe she managed to throw them off her trail. Lucid, hello, how are you doing? I'm playing Wytchwood today, and I am a cat. I'm a kitty cat. After following the ashen trail through the back streets, you come to a dead end. Your only company is the stone gargoyle squatting atop a building corner. You stand on your tiptoes to examine the great carved demon closer, noting the lovely knitted scarf billowing around its neck. What a fine garment. I could do with a new one. It's starting to get chilly. I just hope it hasn't got any of that bird poop on it. As you reach up to unwrap the scarf, the gargoyle's eyes swivel in their socket with a sound like two grinding millstones. Well, excuse me. I'm quite fond of this avian excrement. Actually, it adds a touch of authenticity to the whole ensemble, don't you think? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize I was speaking to a watcher. Ha! A watcher? Is that why no one ever comes to watch me? I'm handcrafted from the finest blocks of artisanal granite, so masterfully chiseled that I came to life. Nothing on this earth or beyond has a greater claim to beauty than I, and yet, day after day, I sit up here, and no one gives me so much as a passing glance. Well, maybe if you cleaned up once in a while. Well, excuse me, princess. You're doing well? I am also doing well. I started this game yesterday, and I just fell in love with it, and I wanted to keep playing it, so that's why I'm streaming today as well. I took a bite of pizza just then, and I don't know why, because I still had to keep speaking. Oh, hush. I don't need to take fashion tips from you. And besides, you only looked up at me because of this fabulous scarf. Admit it. It is a lot of fun, this game. I was merely following the trail of city footprints, but now that you mention it, that scarf has a fine knit to it. You didn't happen to get it from the Black Sheep, did you? Why, where else would I have gotten something so swanky in this dreary little town? That Black Sheep is the only other person around here that appreciates good taste. Unlike that nasty ram, always ringing that gaudy bell of his and poo-pooing everyone else's fun, this world is alive and needs a good splash of colour every once in a while. You know where the Black Sheep is, then? Now hold on, how do I know that you're not another agent of banality like the ram? Just look at that skirt. So last century. You'll have to prove you're an ally of the fashion scene before I say another word. Now I've had my eye on some new shoes for ages. Why don't you just snag a pair from the village? Surely no one will notice. Ha! Those clogs aren't fit for a horse. No, I've got my heart set on elf shoes. Delicate, dainty, exquisite. Absolutely to die for. Plus, I could do with a nice hat to go with my fetching scarf, and maybe some needles and threads to do some alterations. Oh, Jesus. Well, what are you waiting for? The fashion scene moves too quickly to stand around idle. Okay. Oh, your aunt was over last week. Nice. Did you have a good time? Why does he need 3 elf shoes? Okay, sewing kit. You tuck the sewing kit in a safe nook nearby. Well, what are you waiting for? The fashion scene moves too quickly to stand around idle. Alright, I need to get the other things. I've forgotten what. Oh, there's one. So what do you guys need? A shiny lure. Okay, how do I make a shiny lure? Ah! I need to go back to the field to get more of that pumpkin bone thing. Heck. I hate this pumpkin bone, guys. I think that the field is just over this way. Oh no, that's the forest. It was a good time? Lie? Oh no, so it wasn't a good time? love those little soot sprites. I still don't know what I use them for yet, but like them. Can I get an egg from you? Nope. You're not an egg layer. Ooh, a puzzle box. Okay. How do I make one of those? Oh, but I need the seashells. I can't spare some seashells. I really can't right now. I need seashells. Where do I get seashells from? The docks. But I don't. There's like none at the docks. Snagvine is what I need. Snagvine. Oh heck, that's right, and I need some of these. Oh my god, Yeah, no, I did see you tag me in the Wild Gentleman's Discord. Yes, and I actually put an announcement in my own Discord about it. So I appreciate you tagging me in it. I am very excited to see Into the Hive. Because like Chicken Police Paint It Red was very good. Like I had some minor complaints about it, but overall, that like excellently told story, excellent use of noir, and I am looking forward. So I need to go to the swamp, I think. I forget. I think, are they smoke bombs that I need? I think it's smoke bombs. I'm lost. That's where I'm heading. To the swamp. I think that there's smoke bombs that I need for these guys. Yes, smoke pellet. Okay. Wonder whether I can get two at once. No, I don't think I can. Oh my god, it's a troll. An impassable hulk, unless perhaps he likes you. Hello, friend? Are there swamps around where you live? There are not. We have wetlands, but they're not that wet. We don't really have swamps in South Australia. Can I talk to you? A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of a bridge, busy scratching an itch on its back with a fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot. That's not a way to get him to like you. He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Whoa! Fine, keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Oh, I need to steal it from the fisherman, so I need to be able to make this. So I need more grave birds. So I need to get to the graveyard first. Alright. We gotta make one of these puzzle boxes. A couple of these sewing kits. Make a couple of these. I'm gonna make a few more smoke bombs. I need to catch more frogs. Heck. Where are my map was? Don't want to get over that way, so I want to go to the right. Ah, Froggy. Come back here. I need your slime, Froggy. You have a bog near where you live? Ooh. You walk near it a few times and the sound of toads are deafening. Woof. Froggy, Froggy, Froggy. Let me catch you, Froggies. Froggy. No, stay away from me. Oh. Put down a lure for you. Come back here and eat my snack. Froggy! You love the protagonist? Yeah, she's great. Like, pot on her head, what a queen. Ah, heck. Oh, should this go? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But the dragonfly got to it before he did. There you go. Almost tries to be nice, but doesn't put up with aggravating stuff. Yeah, it's like that. What are these spirit salts? I don't know if I have any of those. I could definitely make some. It's not too difficult to make some. You guys want to come back together? Nice and close? No, they're just getting further and further away. I'm gonna come back nice and close together. Close together. Nice! Can I get both of you guys? Can I get both of you guys? Come on. Ha! Huzzah! Froggy, come back here. Alrighty. What was I making again? Or this? I forget. Stay hydrated, everybody. For Chicken Police 2, am I gonna play in color or noir? That's a good question. I do not know yet. Alright, so there are still two that haven't opened up. So, I want to go to the village. So this is the village, and this is the docks. One of these is the graveyard, and I don't know what the other one is. I should... craft this one. What is the elf need again? That's right, the shiny lure. Oh, that's right. Hang on. I need the pumpkin bones. I forgot about that. So I need to go to the fields. Gobble, gobble, gobble. And how do I beat you guys? Snag bones. Alrighty. I got a couple of snag bones. Can I get two of you together? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So I can't get two of them together. But I can get two of them separately. Froggy, froggy, froggy! Froggy, froggy, froggy! Alright, so... now I can make one of these. But also... I thought I made one. Did I not make one? Where is it? It's very confusing with things that go into inventory versus the things that don't go into inventory. Alright, so there should be a gnome guy thingy up here that I can use the puzzle box on and grab his hat. Do I remember there being one here? Yes. Oh! He just died. Okay. So I think I need more than one of these. Which means I need more of the pumpkin bones. Oh no, yeah. I wasn't expecting him to just straight up die. This game is like a lot more gory than I was expecting, to be honest. The pumpkin heads back. Do I have to leave and come back for the pumpkins to re-go? I can try to catch some of the goblin shoes with the lures. Okay. Where are they in my inventory though? Because I made them. It says I've got 2 of them. Oh, shoot. Hang on. That's not what I'm supposed to be making! I thought it was this! But no, it's this! My dumbass. No, no, too close to the doggo. Come to the shiny lure. Trust me, nothing bad will happen to you. No! Not into the forest. Didn't want to go into the forest. That was unbelievably cruel. That poor elf, he has shoes that I require. Oh my god. Fucking idiot. It's fine. You'll live. Okay, so now I just need to get to the graveyard somehow for that. And I need another one of these. And I can't because you friggin' used it. Where do I get it from? Where do I get fireflies from? I literally have never seen them in the fields, so I have to go to the forest. Into the woods, into the woods. I do need more of these eyeball things. So it all works out in the end. Hope you don't kill for shoes in real life. You don't know what goes on. Firefly catch him. Okay. I can make another one of these now. And that should get me all the shoes that I need. They're only elves. It's not like they have real souls. That's your business! Not that way. this way. Oh, 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 avoid the nasty tree. Oh, avoid you. There is... I'm lost. Where's the parts of the village? It's down here. I went too high. Whoops-a-daisy. What the hell is going on there? I was very far away. It was accidental. I'm not great with directions. It was just to the right of the well, and for some reason my brain was like, go up! It's up! Alrighty. I need to find another gnome. There's one. My friend! Oh no. My friend, do you want to die? No, you stay away! You stay away! You stay away! You stay away! No! I hate you. Finally, Jesus Christ. You got too excited after killing fishies, you understand. Well, I also stunned for gloves. This guy, he's very upset because of that. But he also shouldn't have gone for the shiny thing. That's on him. Well, what are you waiting for? The fashion scene moves too quickly to stand around idle. Here are some elf shoes. You set the tiny footwear aside. And here's a gnome hat. You set the little gnome hat nearby. As you present the handful of tiny clothing, the gargoyle lets out a grinding screech. What? What's wrong? These are simply magnificent. The excited statue seems thrilled about the elf shoes in particular. You nearly gave me a heart attack. And I don't see what's so great about all those things. They barely are the size of thimbles. Ignoring you, the gargoyle slips the minuscule shoes onto its wriggling toes. Oh, but aren't they just lovely? And they match my scarf. Well, I think you look ridiculous. Now tell me where the black sheep is, or I'll turn you into gravel next. No need to wrinkle up your rags. I carried her out into a secret grove into the woods to hide from the ram. Even managed to save some of her stock as well. Since you've shown yourself to be no friend of the ram, I guess I could fly you there too. The gargoyle flexes its heavy stone wings on its back. The stocky statue doesn't seem capable of flight, but you seem strange at things. Let's go! Yeah, that particular guy, I could get clothing without killing him. He was just... Thank you for redeeming a whole lot of cat there, Sorcerous. Sicarius Tenebrae? I'm so bad at using noun pronunciations, so I hope that I'm saying that right. But thank you so much for redeeming a whole lot of cat. We do got a whole lot of cat happening. Look at here! Still shivering! You killed too many people for their clothes, Lucid. You're expecting a chorus of meowing, to be honest? Oh, we've got that too. We do have that. Hang on. Let me play it for you. There you go. The harmonized meow is actually the most played sound in my channel. so, so everyone loves it. Ah, stay back! The ram sent you to finish me off, didn't he? Oh, crackers, I knew I couldn't trust that gargoyle to keep a secret! Calm down. I didn't come to fleece you. In fact, I came to see why that miserable tyrant tried to run you out of town. He glanced around at the rescue rolls of patterned fabrics and balls of coloured yarn. All because of this lovely textile work? I never meant to cause trouble. I just wanted to make beautiful clothing. But the ram saw my work as some kind of affront to his great vision. He wants all us sheep to dress the same, be the same, think the same. And I don't understand. Why can't we be different? The loudest voice is seldom the wisest. Tears well up in the sheep's wide-set eyes. They burnt down my wool shop and tried to kidnap me. I barely got away. Thankfully, that helpful gargoyle was able to salvage some of my things in the fire. At a time like this, knitting clothes is the only thing I can do to calm my nerves. I hope I have enough yarn to last me. My poor spinning wheel was broken on the journey here, so I don't think I can make any more. You could spin by hand. That's always an option. Although I guess you have hooves, that would be a bit hard for you. A shame. I too am a weaver of sorts. Your wheel can't possibly be beyond repair. Could I take a look at it? If you think it would help, be my guest. Oh, she's so scared. I can whip up a spell to restore this in no time. A restoration idol. What is that? What is that? A mandrake root. I don't have any. Well, at least I got those that I didn't need at the time, but now I have them. How do I get to the graveyard? I don't know how to get to the graveyard. Genuinely. Alright. Let's go. Back to the village! Dying will get you in the graveyard. Are you sure about that? Alright, let's have a look at the map. Is there like any places that I haven't really been? Oh, to the graveyard. It's down here. It's down. It's down. So where am I? To the right and then down. Hang on. Now we'll get to see all the things you see in a graveyard. Congrats on making affiliate, by the way. Tell asked me to give you a follow the other day in order to help, so I'm happy to see you made it. Oh, thank you. I mean, like, I've been affiliate for a while, though. It's been about 2 years now that I've been affiliate. But I appreciate you checking me a follow. I appreciate any support, but, like, you know, streaming is just something I do for fun. And attendance is entirely optional. If you enjoy my content, if you want to hang out and chat, I'm all for it. But you're under no obligation. I just like to play my silly games. You might be mixing me up with someone else. That's possible. There are a lot of people making affiliate lately. Hello, Mr. Graveyard Guy. Graveyard Guy, it's a gravekeeper. Of course it's a gravekeeper. Sorry, ma'am, but I must warn you, the graveyard's not safe right now. If you got flowers, you can go lay them at a grave if and you want to. When I croak, nobody better bring me posies. What's the matter? Something's got the spirits of this place riled up in a real bad way. All restless and cranky, they is. There is this horrible howling coming from the mansion up the road. A scream that'd chill the bumps right off your goose. Every time I gather my wits to take a look-see, my knees turn to jelly, as soon as I set foot on the path. Mark my words, that creepy old place is haunted by something more than sleepless spirits. Ugh, ghost stories are for children. When you get to be my age, it takes something special to put a fright in you. Well, if you're so sure about that, could you go out there and tell me what you see? Maybe it has something to do with what's got all those ghosts agitated. Stay hydrated, everybody. Path to the mansion. Okay, so there's a mansion up here. Is there anything I can collect? Water. Nope. Heavy door. As you walk through the dilapidated estate, the temperature drops drastically. The floorboards and walls groan angrily, as if the whole building is upset at your invasion. A gust of wind suddenly rushes up the staircase, as though the house itself was drawing a breath. An ear-splitting scream stirs the dust from the rafters, and makes your knees weak. Ah, that's definitely the melodious voice of a banshee, or I am a chicken's aunt. You take a step forward, but ghostly skeletal arms rise through the creaking floorboards. They reach out, grasping, and you feel your spirit fade at their frigid touch. You're all lucky I misplaced my spectre sickle, or I'd cut you down like weeds. Guess I should report back to the gravekeeper anyway. Your footfalls again conjure many grasping spectral hands clutching and scratching so as to keep you from going further. I need some help from the gravekeeper to calm these grabby ghosts. Okay, so I can't really go any further. Can't go no further. Alright, an ad is about to start, so I'm going to go on a 3-minute break while the ad is happening. And I'll catch all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon after the break. Alrighty, and we are back into it now. So let's talk to the gravekeeper. You're back! It's a demon from the underworld, isn't it? Oh, or maybe it's a lich come to summon up an army of darkness. Relax, it's just your run-of-the-mill banshee. A banshee, I knew it! No wonder the dead have been so angry lately. How are they supposed to get any rest with all this racket? But a spirit only becomes a banshee when it's been terribly wronged. Who used to live in that house? I don't rightly know. It's been abandoned since before my time. It's always been pretty creepy, though. The place was so haunted that I couldn't get in for a better look. A good exorcism ought to clean it right up. This sort of stuff happen often? Haha! Why, just last year I had to deal with a ghoul that wouldn't stop breaking into the crypts. Darn fella was trying to find his long-lost love or something. The old man turns to rummage through his cluttered shack looking for something. Anyways, eventually I had to call in the Grave Squad exterminators. JD, welcome back. How you doing? How was your shopping? They got that nasty ghoul rounded up before he befouled too many tombs. But he left behind this, where'd it get to? Aha, they gave me this, to ward off any angry spirits that might be left over. He holds up a rusty-looking lantern. A ghost lamp? I thought those things got recalled because of all those possessions. Huh? I never heard anything about that. Now, this thing ain't powerful enough for your banshees, but it should keep the lesser spirits away. He gives the lamp a shake, but only a puff of purple smoke rises off the wick. Ah, geez, looks like I forgot to keep it fueled up. I'll go and get the gas myself, but with the graveyard in this state. He shrugs feebly at you. You're hopeless. What does the ghost lamp need for fuel? He squints at the fading label on the back of the lantern. Let's see. Batwing, ghostly ectoplasm, and crypt-crawler silk. Okay. It was shopping, but it was also a walk on a nice enough day and a much needed cleaning of your fryer. Nice. Well, I'm glad that it was positive, even though it was shopping. Wytchwood is great. I would actually highly recommend this to anybody that likes, you know, the sort of point-and-click quest-style games where you're given an objective to fulfill. I love doing objectives. Bones! Oh. Ooh, a black rose. A mandrake root. Hell yeah. Now I also need to find the thingy-mabobby that comes like straight from home. Straight from home? That's not what I meant. Goes straight to the thing. Straight to the darkness that takes me home. Ah, not a wall. Oh heck. Spirit salts. Okay, I got some spirit salts. Did I get anything from that? I did! I got a mummified head! Okay, so I don't know the weakness of that thing. You're quite excited to see it as a Prime free game. Yeah, I know. It's like, it's definitely worth like playing. The version I'm playing is actually on Steam because somebody gifted it to me before before it was free on Prime. So like they gifted it to me and then like 2 weeks later it became free on Prime and I'm like, oh no. Yeah, so I I sometimes have a face that is not a cat face, it's a human face. Thank you, Lisa, for clarifying. Even though you never get around to playing them, you always forget they exist. Oh no! Hey JD. Hey JD. I reckon you should play Chicken Police. Chicken Police is also free through Prime Gaming. I mean, like, not right now, but it was previously. And if you were on Prime Gaming back then, you might have Chicken Police. And Chicken Police, their Paint It Red is the first game, and they have come out, well, they're going to come out very soon with a sequel called Chicken Police Into the Hive. And then noir games, they're point-and-click games, but they're also like largely graphic novel games. They're very good. Not graphic novel, visual novel. But they're point-and-click games with a lot of, like, you know, dialogue. And it's great! Would recommend. Yes, 10 out of 10, play it. Did look amazing when you played it. Thank you! It is amazing! You should play it! I want everybody to play Chicken Police. Where one might expect a door to a mausoleum, here instead stands a shrine adorned heavily with skulls, perhaps to deter closer inspection. But their arrangement does not serve the dead nor their memory, instead being placed to mask a path beyond. Your knowing finger reduces it to dust with a tap. And that's my portal back home. So yay. It does! It has amazing voice acting. So there's a thing that I needed a bone for. Oh, restorative idol. What do I need restorative idol for? The rat? Okay. Oh, that's right. I need it for this. Let's make the restorative Bible. I should make some more of the health potion as well. So we've got a restorative idol now, so I can mend the spinning wheel. What does this thing need again? Is it salts? I wonder whether I can get 2 of them at once. Ah, I could not get 2 of them at once. Oh, I've run out. I ran out of the spirit salts. Where are they? Chicken Police is terrific voice acting. It's weird that visual and graphic means the same thing in context, yet taking as a whole term, visual novel and graphic novel are completely different things. I know, and my brain is always confusing the two. It's interactivity that defines visual novels as different, yet that's not part of the name. I know, it's weird. It is, it's an interactive graphic novel. A soothing ruin. Okay, how do I make that? Sporific potion? Excuse me? Sporific potion? It's up here. Ooh, I can make one of the cat treats. Alrighty. Let's... I got some tears! What are you doing here? Have you heard the word of the ram? I don't know how to collect bat wings in the graveyard. I have not seen any bats. Ooh, an exorcism charm. What do I take to make that? Oh, it needs bat wings. Where are the bats? Like Danganronpa? Yeah. Maybe it's just the quirk of translation since visual novels were first popularized in Japan. Yeah, no, that's true. It's just, yeah. The English language has a lot of limitations. Have you guys seen any bats? I legitimately haven't seen any bats in this graveyard. Oh, there's one. It disappeared really fast, though. You love how, at first, Chicken Police was just some game you got on Prime. You thought it'd be a quick, goofy game for a stream or two, but it ended up being amazing. I know, right? Oh, 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 oh. Okay, I need a bait stick. Alrighty. Okay. I'll stick one here. Hello, doggy. Hello, puppy. pooch does deserve a treat. Bat wings! Stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, I could make this now. Hang on. Let's make more of the sticks. I'm always... Oh, I need to collect more sticks as well. I am running out of sticks. Alright, let us swap that. And there was a big ghoulie over here somewhere. There he is. I got some ectoplasm. How much do I need? Okay, I've got the one that I need. Where are the graveyard crypts? I'm stuck. I don't know where the crypts are. Oh, down there. Into the crypt. Hell yeah. Oh, I need to also collect some more bat wings. Oh. That's going backwards. Ah! I hate it! Oh my god! Ah! What did it say its weakness was again? Arachnocide, okay. So I need a potion of blight. There it is over there. Okay. Okay, I got the thing. I love this kind of art style in games, like the 2D art and 3D world and the shadow everything. It's almost like a pop-up book. I know, I was just talking to my partner about that. How the art style of this game is like, I wish more games were like this. I love it, how it's like a layered two-dimensional look. It's my jam! Alright, so let's swap this for this. So we can bait something, Let's go over here a little bit where there's not much going on. And hopefully we can bait a bat. Let's put down a bait thing here. And then I can do some other things while I'm waiting for a bat to take the bait. Oh, oh. Huzzah! I got all these things that I need. He squints at the fading label on the back of the lantern. Alright. Bat wings. The webbed wings still flap on their own accord. Ectoplasm. Damn. The phantom goo feels as if it's attempting to pull you down beneath the soil. And then the silk. The crypt coral silk is thick and smells oddly of lilac. I seem to have misplaced my reading glasses, so maybe you better prepare the mixture? You read off the well-worn instructions printed on the lantern. They're horridly confusing and riddled with spelling mistakes. How did these contraptions ever make it to market in the first place? You better stand back. If I do this wrong, things might get a little explodey. You grind together the gruesome ingredients into a waxy paste before rendering the whole mixture down over the gravekeeper's cooking fire. The odor coming from the wet, bubbling soup makes the hairs on your nose prickle, but you power through it and pour the ghastly oil into the lantern with a rusty funnel. The gravekeeper raises his caterpillar-like eyebrow at you. No kabloomy? Perfect. Give her a good shake. You swish the oil around inside the lamp and light the wick. Slowly, a bluish, unearthly glow fills the space around you. It explodes and you die. The light makes your teeth itch when you look directly at it. Take a look at that. Fresh as a daisy. Just wave it around should any wayward ghoulies be trying to accost you. It should clear the way to that miserable banshee. If and maybe you could ask her what all the fuss is about. Alright, let's give it a go. I should probably equip it. Oh, there's a bat. No, wait, is that a bat or a crow? Oh, there she is. What's up? You come to taunt me as well! Taunt you? I come to find out why you're throwing such a tantrum. You raised the dead with your wailing. Wah! The wraith's jaw drops to her collarbone, howling as her ghostly arm reaches for you. You quickly raise the ghost lamp high, bathing the room in cold light. The spirit recoils away, covering her eyes with her translucent hands. Yeah, it burns! Why do you torment me so? Oh, quit being so dramatic. Now tell me what's got you so upset. It's the spirit of Dannyville. I don't know who that is, Lucid. I'm sorry. It's gone! That sneak, that thieving, plague-ridden rodent stole it! What's gone? Who stole it? My family's crypt was defiled by that wretched rat! My most precious treasure, my brooch, it's gone! I will not rest until I have it back! The rat stole the brooch from your crypt. That's enough to make anyone upset. Yes! It was stolen! Ripped from my breast! Where has it gone? Well, if the rat pilfered it off your remains, maybe he left behind a clue as to where he ran off to. That crypt is jammed full of caskets. How will I know which box is yours? What was your name? Ah! I do not remember. Who was I? Everything is clouded by my suffering. Oh, he's a sinner. He's a singer. Well, this was your house, right? There must be some relics in here that can point me in the right direction. Ah! Okay, I get it. I'll get to the bottom of this. Then you can stop all this howling. You want your brooch back? Do you mind leaving me alone, maybe? This heavy box seems like it might contain important family documents. But it's locked tight. I doubt the key is anywhere around here. I better just make it on my own. Alright, do I need a skeleton key. I have one of those. I could make one, but I already have one. You crack open the chest to find a collection of moldy papers and bills, but a heavy book at the bottom looks promising. Oh my gosh, my ability to talk right now. In the cracked leather-bound tome, you browse through long-forgotten obituaries. And we mourn her death, the third of her siblings to pass. Much beloved, she will long be remembered for her beautiful singing voice and tireless pursuit of justice. Sounds like our Banshee, the third to die. That will mean her casket will be third one in her row. Radio. Is there anything useful over here? No, nothing useful in here. Oh. This embossed shield looks like it might be a coat of arms, but the face is so badly encrusted with patina that you can't quite make out what it is. A good cleaning ought to get this looking spick and span. Purification water recipe. Oh my gosh. What did I get ectoplasm from again? I can't remember. It was the thing over here, right? It was this guy. Okay, exorcism thing in my bobby. I need bat wings! How many bat wings do I need? 2. I might be able to get it. Oh, that's a crow. Never mind. It's a crow! Oh, bats. Come get your meat. Give me 2 wings, please. Thank you. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh, I was so worried that I wasn't going to be able to pick it up. Alright. Alrighty, let's go. You clean away the grit and grime to reveal a proud lion staring back at you. His crest looks like it matches the one on the burial rooms in the crypt. So third row. Third row of the lions. Okay, let's see whether we can figure that out. Your post is singing in the Discord. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Into the crypt. This is the pig room. is the owl room. Ah. Oh. Friggin' get away from me. Jesus. The lion. Oh, heck. It's gotta be this row because this is the row that's got free. Heck! Go away! Friggin' shoe. I hate this actually. This is the worst right now. Okay, I guess we didn't find enough information. We are gonna go and see the sheep though. Oh hi! Did you need a lift out to the secret grove? Let's do it. As good as new. A few splints and some elbow grease and she's all ready to go. Wow, really? Thank you so much. What can I ever do to repay you? I think together we should repay that stinking ram for causing this mess in the first place. I have an idea to knit him a cardigan he won't soon forget. Why, a special gift, that's a lovely idea. But it will need a personal touch. Some wool collected from those dim-witted followers of his should do the trick. The ram guards his flock like an ogre. You won't be able to get a single hair off him with his watching. That's the problem. Oh, unless you find his missionaries. Sometimes the ram sends out loyal sheep to spread the word. Why, I bet if anyone could find them, it's you. You found me after all. He spouts his gibberish to the corners of the world. Where are these missionaries? Nearer than you think. They usually travel to the docks, the graveyard, and the market. Shame they won't have the ram's protection. I've got plenty of fleece here, but if you had something special in mind, just put it by the spinning wheel. Okay. What do I need for the metamorphosis elixir? I don't even know what that is, but I guess we're gonna go to the forest to find out. Oh, I think I know what it is actually. That's the fields. Oh, this one must be the graveyard over here. I wonder what that last one is over there. Oh no, this is the swamp. I didn't want to go to the swamp. I wanted to go to the forest. And I need to find some of them grumpy trees. Stay hydrated, everybody. I forget where all the grumpy trees are. Oh, there's one. It's a cinder box that he needs. I need more. Need more fireflies. Always something. Ah, heck. At least there's like all these fireflies that are here. It's always helpful to know where there's like a huge reserve. Come back here. Need to find my sticks. Where are all the sticks gone? Ah, there's the stick. Alright, I need to make a cinder box. Yeah, this is pretty horrific. He just sort of... He's on fire for a really long time. He doesn't die, though. He just is in pain forever. Not forever. He will cool off eventually. Now I've forgotten what's the thing that needs this. Why can't I keep track of anything? He does look like he's suffering. What was the thing that I needed? I have forgotten now. I've forgotten why I was getting this. Oh, I was getting up to this. Once again, I have the wrong journal thing. Alright, let's go to the docks. Find the sheep. There he is. Oh my gosh. Can I make one of these? I can. Hey you! Know what stinks around here? Your breath? Maybe cut back on the cat crab breath. Very funny. I'm talking about all these mismatched folks walking around like disgusting individuals that don't care about unity at all. Aren't they lonely? Don't they want to be part of something bigger? How are they not full to the brim with the pure horror of existential dread? I leave the sheep to spiral deeper into his own metaphysical pit. That fellow seems to be projecting some deep-seated issues. Perhaps if I give him a little push, he won't mind if I pilfer some of his wool. Okay. Well, I got some of those. Right, so I need some of the weird water. Why do I never have water? I never have any water. Ah. Is there a place to get water here? I'm just gonna go here. I know how to get water in other places. I know that there are probably places to get water. This is just the easiest one for me to get to in terms of like remembering. Alrighty. And get some water. Heck. Now can I make this? No, I gotta make this first. And then I can make this. Saturn's moon and Enceladus is all clean and snow white. Really? I don't know anything about any planet's moons. I barely know anything about our own moon. I know it exists. I know, like, basically nothing about astronomy. Where were we? Nope. We were at the docks first. That's where the first Mr. Sheep guy was. Leave me alone. The sheep's eyes glaze over as he looks deep into his soul and sees only nothingness. Jesus Christ. What's the point of it all? I'm so alone. Poor fella. He'll feel better when the curse lifts, but it'll be too late for his wool. Snip snip! You collect a clump of wool and pat the sheep's fluffy head. There. Things aren't always so bad. Why don't you run off home to your flock? You're right, maybe I'm not so alone after all. The sheep wipes a dewy tear from his face and lops off towards the village. Only got one there. I don't have to collect 3 separate samples of wool. I've done that before. I should be able to get more than one sample off of an animal. The Earth's moon is the largest moon in comparison to the planet it orbits. Interesting. Alright, so there's a sheep somewhere here. Wonder if it'll need the same thing. Have you seen a sheep? Have you seen a sheep? Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-ba. Oh, 2 rats. Oh, there he is. You like astronomy a lot? No, that's all good. I enjoy hearing other things. I am learning things because I have no information about space. Other than it's there. It's out there. So I appreciate learning. Excuse me, madame. Have you heard about the ram, the one true leader? Oh, truly, I don't have time for this. Just look at these clothing stills around us. It's revolting. So many patterns. They make my eyes water with rage. I'll show you some eye-watering patterns, alright. Good magic show ought to set you spinning. Oh, a prestidigitation deck recipe. I see. So it is different. Heck. Why? Okay, bomb. And what was the other thing? One of these guys. Thank God I can make it. Alrighty, here you go. The sheep goes cross-eyed at the blinding display of pure magical speculation as you shuffle the deck and of the enchanted set of cards. Ah! It's I can't see. That's right, keep your eyes on the pretty colors while I shear you bold. Before the sheep can recover his eyesight, you snip a healthy patch of wool from his backside. Ugh! I can still see the colors even when I close my eyes. Out of the way. I can't preach like this. I've got to get back to the flock. Cool. Frig off. I hate these things. Look how scary this is. Oh, there it is. And now to the graveyard. And I did. Oh, I was like, I do remember seeing a sheep somewhere here, but I couldn't remember where. And then it was just there. Who's there? Show your yourself in the name of the ram. No need to be jumpy, my friend. I'm just a lonely old woman coming to grieve. Oh, I thought you were one of those nasty ghosts. Usually this place is pretty dull, but lately there's been nothing but angry spirits. He glances over his shoulder in a near panic. Oh, why did the ram send me here? This place gives me the creeps. You scratch your cauldron and thought as the sheep jumps at a nearby patch of mist. Looks like all I need to do is give this chap a good fright, and his wool will be mine for the picking. Oh, haunted mannequin recipe. That sounds like fun. And I have everything I need. Here you go. A good spookin'. The skittish sheep nearly jumps out of his pelt in horror. Hey! Now it's my chance to shear his wool before he comes back to his senses. You quickly snip a handful of wool from his quaking body. Forget this! I don't care how angry the ram gets, I'm going back to the flock. Oh, yeah. I need some of the crypt crawler silk as well. 0 out of 10 for that stuff. There we go. Now we're gonna go into the crypt. Mars probably used to have a lot of water. There are multiple river channels, as well as the signs of rain and weather. Interesting. Okay. Time to get out. Back to the village. This way. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I've got plenty of fleece here, but if you have something special in mind, put it by the spinning wheel. You got sheep wool. The 3 lots of wool taken from the ram's flock are most eager to please the hands of any vet guide. And the metamorphosis elixir. The metamorphosis elixir will really make these garments pop. And the crypt crawler silk. Crypt crawlers walk the line between the mundane and the supernatural. Then the silk holds the key to that boundary. With all the goods in hand, you wave the black sheep over to the spinning wheel to get started. It's a bit stiffer than I'm used to, but I can work with this. She rolls up her sleeves and prepares the bobbin. As black sheep manages the wheel, you assist by weaving your own magic into the fibers as you feed them through the device. Dazzling colours of every hue shoot out of the whirling wheel, sending sparks dancing into the underbrush. Soon, a large ball of rainbow-tinted yarn is woven together. Wow, we didn't even have to use any dye. I could use your help anytime. She gathers up the yarn and admires it before handing it to you. The mesmerizing colours seem to dance. Thank you. My thanks to you. I couldn't have done it without your skills at the wheel. Say, you should think about returning to the village soon. Your little doggy friend was quite worried about you last time I saw him. Oh my gosh, I was in such a panic that I completely forgot about him. What about Ram and his flock? I'm a goner if I go back there. You leave that to me. In addition to the Danny Filth song, you will also post a somewhat embarrassing photo of yourself as a black metal musician from quite a few years ago. I'd love to see that, Lisa. Alrighty. Where is the flock? It's down here. Color is the path to division, and division is the bedfellow of damnation. You twist the length of your multicolored thread into a makeshift lasso. The shifting colors make the thread appear to be alive. What nonsense! I'll just loop my magic yarn around each of these sheep and show them the world is more than black and white. Woo! Stopping in the middle of the sermon, the ram noticed that his flock is no longer paying attention to him. The flock turns away from the ram's ravings, fully enraptured by the colourful thread. Hey, what are you fools doing? This is the black sheep work. Wow, we just assumed it was ugly because the ram said so. No, you idiots, it's wrong. Have you forgotten everything I've taught you? Look at all these wild colours. I never knew wool could be so neat. Stop looking at the colours! Amongst the commotion, the voice of the black sheep pipes up. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that you all appreciate my handiwork. Are you kidding? This is the most amazing wool we've ever seen. Where can we get some more? Stop! Listen to me. Oh wow, look at all these customers. We need to get that shop of yours up and running again. You're right. Oh my, this is all so overwhelming. Looks like it's time to roll up my sleeves and get back to work. Does that mean you'll reopen your wool shop? We'll fix it up if it means that we can get more of these fantastic colors. Ark! The ram swings his bronze bell harder and harder, desperately trying to be heard over the joyful celebrations of his flock. Well, and he disintegrated himself? Oh my, what in the dickens happened? I guess he clanged that awful bell just a little too hard, gave his own head a proper ring until it couldn't take anymore. Glance over to the ram's empty soapbox. A fitting end, I suppose. A shepherd is nothing without his flock. You pick up the bell, but not a sound emanates from it. Something is muffled. You turn over to look inside and find that the metal clanger is covered in a familiar bristly white wool. The soul of the ram. Huzzah! We completed the ram quest. Alright. We're just about to be on a break. So, I'll catch up. Yeah, don't forget to stay hydrated, everyone. Yes, I do need to stay hydrated after doing all those. But yeah, we're gonna go on break. So stretch, get some drinks, get some snacks, do whatever you need to, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. You got some salad rolls with homemade peanut dipping sauce. That sounds incredible. I am jealous. I had a frozen pizza for dinner. So what you have sounds amazing. Alright. Let's get back into it. We're only gonna go for a little bit longer. Probably... Oh, wrong button. What have we got here? Alright. So... Oh, but we could also... So I've got enough seashells to do the docks thing. So I might do that. Because that... Where am I? That seems smart. Let's go to the docks. Ha! Here we go! You hold out your collection of shells for the sailor to inspect. Ah, fine booty. Excuse me? Go on and take him to the captain. You'll see you're fairly compensated for your services. Board the boat. The dapper fish sits beside a hoard of seashells, observing each one over like a jeweler. He grabs the nearest one and runs his finned fingers carefully over the shell spines. Bringing the Bringing the seashell to his lips, he blows a low trumpeting note. His bulbous eyes light up with hope, as if waiting for something to happen. An uneventful moment passes, and he tosses the disappointing shell aside. Arr, you useless piece of flotsam! He grabs the next shell on the pile. This one. It's gotta be the one. Ahem. I'm looking for the captain of this ship. The fish's eyes swivel at you suspiciously. Hey, are you daft? Can't you see me, big hat? I am the captain. You don't look like much of the father of that little red-haired girl on the docks. Oh, then you must have been talking about my predecessor. Tragic, really. The fish shakes his head and blows a sad bubble from his pipe. He grabs the nearest shell and runs his finned fingers carefully over its spines. What happened? Poor bloke went overboard during a nasty typhoon. We tried to fish him out of the drink, but I'm afraid to say he's with old Davy Jones now. As his trusty first mate, it was my responsibility to take up his mantle. He adjusts his...
cat dragged in.
Thank you so much for the follow, Hogloom. I thought you were already following. Unless my bot was like really slow. That's like probably the slowest it's ever been. Potentially. I don't know. That came out of nowhere. That was odd. I think that my bot has been very slow to respond. He adjusts his oversized hat with pride. I'm pretty sure Glim followed me months ago. Now, you best be having something for me, or else you wouldn't be wasting my time. You mean the seashells? The deckhand outside said you'd pay for them. Here you go, here's the seashells. The fish tears out the fish tears the shells out of your hand with such force that you nearly lose your footing. He brings the shells to his lips and then blows so hard that the specks of slime go flying everywhere. It makes a pathetic squealing whistle. The fish slumps back down to his fat red chair, tossing aside the shell with a sharp disdain. Cursed rubbish! I'll never find it. Find what? If you're looking to pick up a musical instrument, you're sure going about it a funny way. Never you mind, what? Just bring me more seashells. He flicks an odd coin-shaped object at your feet. Great, more garbage. What's this? I just traded you a bunch of shells. It's the currency of the future. If you get in on the ground floor, you'll be much richer than the stag prince when I'm in charge of things. So if you want to be set for life, you just bring me some more seashells. I think I can manage my own investments, thank you. A shame I'll have to break the bad news to the child about her father. Oh. Before I leave, I have to try to steal as many things as possible. As is the law. God damn, it's locked! I could make a skeleton key. Oh my god. I guess I have them all now. I don't think I really wanted them or needed those. But now I got them, so... I'm so sorry your father is dead. Did you get inside the boat? Have you seen my da? I'm afraid to inform you that your father was lost at sea. What? That's impossible. He's the captain, and a captain never abandons his ship. Who told you that he was lost? Was it that slimy first mate, the fish? As a matter of fact, it was. Why? Of course, that explains why everyone's collecting seashells. He's trying to find the conch. He's swindling everyone in town just so they'll help him find a conch shell? It's not just any conch. My dad used to tell stories to all those who'd listen. One night, during a terrible storm, a handsome young sailor fell overboard. As he sank down to the sea, a beautiful mermaid came to his rescue. She brought him back to the shore beneath the lighthouse. It was love at first sight, but alas, they couldn't be together. She had fins, and he had feet. But they made a special promise. Whenever he missed her sweet voice, he'd stand under the lighthouse and blow an enchanted conch. No matter where she was, she'd hear the sound and come to see him. That way, they could be together, even if only for a moment. Isn't that romantic? It's just a silly fairy tale, girl. But that gross fish believes it. I bet he thinks that he can make the mermaid fall in love with him if he gets the conch. They've both got fins after all. And maybe my dad's still out there. Maybe he's got rescued by a mermaid, just like in the story. Oh please, you have to find the conch before the fish does. It might be the only way to find my dad. If the fish has everyone in town combing the beach for this thing, what makes you think that I'll have a better chance? Maybe they're all looking in the wrong place. The sailors lived in this lighthouse, not on the beach. Where's the lighthouse? Let's to the village. Aha, over here. It's uppies! Ah, heck. Go away. This old lighthouse has seen better days. Although it towers high above the pier, the paint has faded and the windows have crusted over with layers of salt. The door refuses to budge. Growth of barnacles and corals seem to have sealed it shut. You put your ear to the keyhole and hear the unmistakable roar of the ocean inside. With your face close to the door, you spot words carved into the weathered wood. Lengthy, babbling prose about love, loss, and the sea. Ugh, what terrible poetry. But mayhaps it's some forlorn magic left here by the old lighthouse keeper. Well, I don't have the time to go fishing for a long-lost key. A good dose of love juice ought to open up any embittered heart. Wait. Okay. So I need a skeleton key? And a love juice. Oh my gosh. Deep one. I genuinely don't know what that is. Oh my gosh. I'm making the lines. Do I need to make something else? Why is it not in my inventory? It is. I'm just blind. I'm blind as a bat sometimes. Crab trap. Oh my god, go away, please. Where the hell do I get a deep one from? What do I need for this guy? Adult tincture. Oh my gosh. I hate this. If he doesn't give me anything good, I'm gonna be so annoyed. There we go. So that's how I get a deep one. Alright, what did I need the deep one for again? What's this? Then I need one of them plant boys. Not to do the fields, I want the forest. Stay hydrated, everybody. I need to make one of these goddamn cinder blocks, because I need more fireflies for it! Everything needs so many gosh darn ingredients. Is there a froggy around here? There is a froggy. Froggy, froggy, froggy. I need to get some more coals as well. Still don't know what the soot sprites are for. Bad doggo. Bad bubba. 6. Alright, I can make this now. I can go beyond the tree. I am sorry, but if you're gonna go galumping around, you're gonna get galumped right back. Alright, so can I make this now? And then I can make this. And then I can open the lighthouse. To the docks. Look at my little chicken feet. The rusty lock makes a sound like a sloppy kiss, ew, as you turn the key inside it. Bubbling and creaking, the aged metal hinges protest as years of grime dissolve away. The wooden door swings open to reveal a wall of emerald seawater. You can see fish swimming about inside, but not a drop crosses the threshold. Oh my, this entire lighthouse must be filled like a bottle. You prod the salty aperture with your finger, sending ripples along the surface. Then, as if you pulled a stopper from the tub, the water begins to drain. Slowly at first, but quickly building ferocious speed, the wave cascades around you. You catch notes of a trumpeting sound droning above the crashing swell. Music turns into a soft whisper as the last of the flood is sucked away, leaving the inside of the lighthouse damp and encrusted with stranded sea life. You bend down to examine the source of the drainage. A golden conch shell is wedged between the waterlogged floorboards. A forlorn singing voice can barely be heard over the sound of the falling waves. Take the conch! You put the conch to your ear. It sounds as if an entire ocean is contained within it. And maybe it is! Ah, what a marvel. I wonder if the mermaid will still answer its call. After all this time. The child's story said to blow it out over the water under the lighthouse. Standing at the end of the pier, you blow into the conch. You feel a warm breeze pass through the salty waves and uplift your spirits. A crystal clear trumpeting note rings out from the shell and seems to still the ocean waters into a mirror shine. Sweet laughter chimes like a bell in response, and a shadowy shape approaches from the depths below. Oh! An enormous, full-bodied figure breaches the stillness of the water, throwing her hair back joyfully and extending her arm out to the sun. She thrusts her body up onto an outcropping of rocks, splashing her long-finned tail in the waves. Aha! Oh my gosh. Hello. As the mermaid speaks, her voice is operatic. My gift lain silent for years, now sounds again. Sad music for my ears. My lover long gone, but their memory still sweet. I thank you for the nostalgia. What would you entreat? I'm looking for a man lost at sea. He was the captain of the tall ship over there. You point to the high sails looming over the docks. I don't suppose you've had any dealings with him. This man I have seen, though his fate is not known. Placed on a plank, overboard he was thrown. Downward he plunged, though not to the bottom. No, a great serpent swam up from the deep, and then got him. He was pushed overboard? That grubby fish told me he was lost in a storm. Did you see where this Leviathan got to? The lagoon by the shore holds the secret below. Send away the tide and the serpent will show. Keep that conch close, blow and I shall abide. I'll bring the strength of the sea to your side. With her song finished, she blows you a wet kiss and starts preening her hair with a spiny seashell. I like her. 10 out of 10. Pink mermaid, green hair. I love it. Calico, how are you doing? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. We're playing some Wytchwood today. Ah, no, leave me alone. Nope. No, you leave me alone too. Drop this one. Where was that little dinghy? There's the little dinghy. You were gone for a bit? All good, Lucid. I always tell everybody, there's no obligation. You can pop in, pop out, and hang out however much you wish to or want to. It's always just like whatever works for you. I'm just here for myself. You should be here for yourself too. You're well? I'm doing well too. I'm having a great time playing this game. I played a little bit of it yesterday and I'm continuing it today and it's great and I would recommend it. See, I came here earlier and I was like, this seems awfully suspicious, but I can't do anything. And now I can do something. Now I can do something. This must be the place to blow the conch. Blow the conch! You take a deep breath and press the conch to your lips. Its clarion calls echo across the rippling tide. You feel the waves swell around your feet, reverberating with the sound of the conch. The water disappears so fast that you're unsure if the tides are receding into the ocean or if the sea floor itself is rising from the depths. The magic conch! When the water recedes, you look across the island to a yawning cave opening. From within, you sense the steady rhythm of enormous breaths. Where are we going? Okay. So that's what that is. I'm explore though. Okay. So the tide didn't really go that far out. It's just this little area here. To the lagoon aperture. No! Heck off! Heck off! You can hear the sea enter your consciousness. Very nice. Ooh, it's a sea serpent. I'm just drinking some of the magic potion they call water. Would recommend hydrating. You can't help but shudder under the powerful gaze of the monstrosity before you. A booming voice sounds through the caverns as if you were in the very throat of the beast. Who dares enter my sanctum? I have come looking for a man lost at sea. The coils of the serpent shudder and wheeze. You brace yourself as the creature reels back and unleashes a cough loud enough to shatter a mountain. Excuse you, have you caught ill, Master Serpent? You land walkers are all alike, forever throwing your refuse into my waters. I have been poisoned by your insufferable detritus. My stomach aches. My insides burn. What's the matter? Did you swallow something you shouldn't have? I have swallowed many things. You should not be here, land creature. Now, you're not well, and I may be able to help you. Open up that gob of yours and let me take a look inside. Perhaps you have come to strike the final blow against me. Why should I trust you? You're being dramatic. I'm not going to hurt you, but if you don't let me take a look inside your belly, this sickness will surely fester. Doubtful, but perhaps I can humor you if you prove that you are a friend to the ocean. Answer me these riddles 3. Only then will I trust your word, land walker. The first of my questions. You pull my waters from the ground to quench your thirst. What manner of beast sits atop the well of your forest? I should know this. Heck. I've been down that well so many times. I don't know. Another question. You may bury your dead in the earth, but there is no escape from the call of the deep. Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard? I don't know. The final question. Your landwalkers desire gold all over all things, but in front of your banking house, there's a banking house? What creature rules with true happiness? I don't know. You have answered incorrectly. Wait. Let me try again. My memory isn't the steel trap it used to be. Alright. Well pulled to the surface. Okay. So, to the forest. So the well, I need the stick. It is a required. The well is a fish. So that's a fish. I feel bad for I don't know, honestly. They have to watch over everything. Yeah, right? So many... I don't know is in charge of so many things. The graveyard. Okay. So, the well was a fish. I don't see any sea creatures. graveyard. Wait. No, that's not anything. Oh, a mermaid. It's right up there. A mermaid. The mermaid. Fan out for I don't know, please, someone. We can put it right next to the fan art of nobody. Not to the docks. We want to go to the marketplace. I think it's the marketplace that would have a bank, surely. Docks. Is there any obvious bank-like building? I don't see a bank. Maybe it's in the village. Oh, a nail. 2 nails. Maybe the bank is not here. Maybe the bank is in the village. Go to the village. Oh yeah, village's bank. Where's the bank? Yeah. It's a whale! Okay, so a whale is outside the bank. A mermaid was in the graveyard, and the fish was on top of the well. Alright. We've got this. We've got this. We can do it. Oh, nobody is not from a game. Nobody is from a myth. It was, Odysseus, I think? He claimed to be nobody when he fought... Or was it somebody else? Perseus? One of them Greek guys. Yeah, from the Odyssey. One of them Greek guys. I used to know Greek myths a whole lot better. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay out of my way. First, one of my questions. You pull my water from the ground to quench your thirst. Stay hydrated. What manner of beast sits atop the well of your forest? Imagine if it was a dragon, though. That would be hilarious. A fish! Another question! You may bury your dead in the earth, but there is no escape from the call of the deep. Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard? A mermaid. The final question. You land walkers desire gold over all things, but in front of your baking house, what creature rules with true happiness? A whale! It's a whale of the wash and the price. Oh my gosh. The enormous creature rolls back its yellow eyes, bellowing with laughter. The laughter quickly succumbs to another bout of violent coughing. Gus, my miserable body! Can I not even enjoy a moment of levity? It appears I was mistaken about you, Landwalker. You have proven yourself worthy of my trust. The beast opens wide its cavernous jaws, filling the air with a fishy stench. Enter, but heed my warning. Break your word, and I will just digest you without hesitation. Oh god. I'm not this into vor. I'm really not into vor. But I guess this is happening. I think in the Latin version he says his name is Nemo, which means no one. Interesting. Hello! Ahoy! Don't tell me that overgrown eel gobbled you up as well. Come, warm yourself by the fire. We ain't going nowhere soon. Look at the throbbing red walls of the monster's stomach and notice the discoloration and spotting. The campfire smoke is surely the cause of the beast's ailment. Actually, I came here looking for you, Captain. Eh? How do you know I was a captain? There's a little minnow waiting on the docks for her father. Oh, my girl, my heart and joy. I promised I'd see her as soon as we anchored, but I never got the chance. Has it got anything to do with that fishy fellow captaining your ship? Raising his arms in anger, the man stomps his feet on the fleshy floor. The outburst causes the serpent to cough, another coughing fit, rocking you back and forth. That rotten son of a barnacle! We were just a few weeks from home when he conspired to mutiny. Ever since I told him the tale of the mermaid and her conch, he got this hungry look in his eyes. Ain't never seen someone so obsessed. And so he and the other bad apples jumped me in the night and tied me up, the rest of my trusty crew as well. Then that flop and flounder made us walk the plank into the briny deep. I was praying to Neptune that he must have answered my call. This great bloody serpent swallowed me up and saved me from drowning. Been stuck in here ever since, can't seem to get out. But the fire keeps me from going all the way through the other end. At least. Though with that metal head of yours, you ought to have no trouble passing through without much fuss. Thank you so much for the work, Calico. Just what I needed today. Say, all that smoke is causing our host a great discomfort. I'm sure you'd both be happier if you parted ways. How do you suppose we do that? Let me see what I can cook up with that fire pit of yours. If one were to build enough irritants, the beast may be provoked into explosively expelling the source. Okay, potion of light, royal incense, and genetic brew. Potion of blight. I have just enough to make one. Royal incense. Ah! And then whatever this thing is. Cat hair ball. Okay, of course. I need something that I haven't ever gotten before. I'll be back. Oh god. Oh no. No. I don't like it. Ew. I don't like it. So it's the marketplace that we need to go to. Is it the marketplace that has the cats? I think there are cats in the village. Meow meow? Meow! Kitty cat. It's a cat. It's a kitty cat. And it meows meow meow and it meow meow meows. There's a treat. Good kitty. Okay. To the ducks. Ew. Ew. Potion of Blight. You set the smelly preparation beside the fire. Royal incense. You pile the eye-watering ingredients on the campfire and fan the flames. Soon black smoke billows up, and every nook and cranny with its stinking odor. Captain scratches his nose and stifles a great sneeze. Phew, that's quite a concoction. The serpent will feel more than a tickle in his throat. You feel a deep rumbling through the fleshy floor. Get ready to set sail, Captain. We'll be out of here soon enough. Kick up the smoky coals, spreading the aggravated haze until a rumbling quake knocks you onto your backside. Landwalker, what have you... The captain leaps into your arms and the two of you clutch each other tightly as muscles contract violently beneath your feet. A surging contraction forces you up and out of the serpent's blowhole like a gunshot. You shoot out of the serpent's cavern and clear over the lagoon. The captain holds you tighter than a lifebuoy as you sail across the blue sky. The tiny harbour front grows below. Below grows closer and closer until the hulking mass of a ship rushes up to meet you. With a crash of splintering wood and rushing water, everything goes black. Okie dokie. You regain your senses and get to your feet. Despite being a little bit soggy, everything seems to be in working order. Behind you, the fish's base of operation has been cracked open like an egg. Fishermen are busy rescuing shell-shocked sailors from the water. Oh my, what happened here? You didn't see it? A great bloody cannonball came rocketing out of the sky and stood within the captain's pride and joy. Poor girl didn't even stand a chance. Never seen a shot so powerful. I think all the hands managed to get clear of the wreckage, though. All hands? What about the fish? Buccaneer wipes a single salty tear from his face. He points to something familiar that has washed up on the nearby shore. You know what they say? The captain always goes down with his ship. Oh. It appears to be the bicorn captain's hat. Last worn by the fish, waterlogged and shot through with splinters. You reach down to pick it up, but it flops on the sand like some beach creature. The soul of the fish. We got the soul of the fish! Your dad's back! You find the captain and his daughter in a loving embrace. Oda! I knew you'd come back. My sweet little seesaw, I'm so sorry I made you wait for so long. Can you ever forgive this old wash-up? Cute. Alright, so the rat and the cat. What is left on this one? Oh, that's right, I got sick of that one. Alright. So, I think that we will leave that here for today. And we will continue this adventure another day. I've had a absolutely wonderful time playing this. And I plan to pick it up in the not too distant future. I want the characters I don't know from Wytchwood, nobody from the Odyssey, deleted by the artist from MySpace, unknown to artist from iTunes, and the tablet driver was not found from every art program that should have started there. Alrighty. Back home again. We will get the cat and the rat next time. But I will catch all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon next time I stream, which I'll probably be continuing this game. I may or may not be in cat or human form. You'll never know. I'll never tell. I'll see you guys next time, though.